Hello, hello everyone, it's me, your boy Oku, and I'm back again with another Genshin stream! Yippee! Hello, hello. Today I'm going to be exploring the Flower Feather Clan and also doing the main story quest. Hello, Mio! Hello, hello. And so yeah, let's just get into it. I already have it on focus mode, I just have to navigate over there. So let's just teleport over and start exploring. I've already done like a little bit of looking around, only not in my actual game, but like in Maku's world, I was able to look around a little bit. Okay, I already see treasure like all over the place. Also, like, I don't really know how to use the Iktomi swords, like, to be honest.
Locked up.
Okay, here it is, some gameplay. Iktomi swords can hold and aim to enter the Spirit Seeker state. In this state, they can absorb Phlogiston from objects within their field of view. In addition, they can cause some special graffiti or objects with special phlogiston engravings to appear for a short time. When they hold to perform the leap, they can consume phlogiston to leap even higher. For this reason, it's important for them to have a wide field of view. And... oh. Oh, my first one! Money! Okay, yeah, I don't really know how to use them too well, but I'm trying. We can glide? Wait, the kid is gone. What the heck? Is there something up there that I should know about? This is so strange to me. I really don't know how to use them. Okay, but how do I get over there? I feel like I've already started on the wrong foot, but maybe I should try to open up the land. I don't know what that symbol means. Something is blocking the way. Okay. Oh no, a challenge. Smile. Wait. LeBlake, thank you so much for the follow. Am I doing it? The Iktomi seem very, very friendly so far. They don't seem to... Did I take fall damage? I don't even know. Can I open this? Oh, and I assume that I put the rock on top of this. Free them! To freedom! Okay, I'm beginning to understand. I'm trying to use as much of the graffiti as possible because I feel like most times I do not understand the creature abilities. So far, so good. Okay, and the Is it up here somewhere? Oh, there it is! The Statue of Sevens! There's something over there, too. Oh! A cutscene! Do I have to read? I mean, like, do I have to voice act? I mean.
Something's hiding behind that statue!
Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's a baby!
Aw, it's a baby Ectomisaur! So cute! Although, why is it staring at us?
Ominous baby? Hello? What? Oh, no! Oh, no. I'm in a dream. I'm having a vision. What is this place? I can't wait to cosplay Aether for stream. Hey, Genshin. Hi, boss. Dreaming. Oh. That Tomiso's talking to me? Who are you? Who are you? It's showing me something? It's floating away? It's walking away? We're just watching it? It's disappearing. Goodbye! 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 Oh, there's some flowers here.
How long was Paimon
Moth
out?
person? It's a bat.
Paimon locked eyes with that baby Ectomisaur for like a second. And then she was suddenly pulled into this strange place with a huge Ectomisaur.
Yeah, same here.
Any idea what happened? Traveler? Hey, what's wrong?
It's over there. We're being summoned. The
Look,
baby?
It's that baby Ectomisaur. Seems like it wants us to follow it. Paimon's adventurous side says we have to see where this leads.
I'm in. Let's go. Calling from the Masters of the Night Wind. Alright, here we go. New story part. I need to collect these with my thingy. The world opens itself before those with a noble heart. Here we go. Boom. First part opened. But our quest is over here. But the main story is also here. So we're just gonna follow along and do the best that we can with exploring. There's a viewpoint up ahead. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Look at that. Can I take a picture? With Paimon in the background. No, I blinked! Alright, how am I supposed to get over there? Come take a look for yourself to see. It's only the hottest, most thrilling new thing. The painted stone. Ayaya, my friend. It's opportunity. It awaits me. Extract blue. What is this? Extract red. No. Okay, I'll come back to this guy later. Let me mark it. This is treasure painting. Okay, I'll come back to this later. Everything's a little bit... The Monato has dissipated. Oh no, there's cuckoo swords over here.
Target acquired.
Sorry!
Shadow the past.
Sorry, I'm killing the babies!
Submit your soul! Calm down! Shower me with praise!
Okay, is there anything that I have to use this for? No? Oh, there's something here! Whoa, I'm a cuckoo sore now. Oh man, there's so much reading! Okay, when certain distance away from the ground or by a cliff, cuckoo sores can jump button to flap their wings to take air and glide. When altitude is insufficient, they can consume phlogiston to take flight. When gliding in the air, they can consume phlogiston to climb higher, accelerate their glide, or tap to perform a rolling dash. At the same time, they can hold to perform a plunging attack, which can be cancelled mid-duration by returning to the gliding state. Additionally, it is said the turbulent phlogiston can cause phlogiston currents to appear in front of cuckoo sores at intervals with certain special zones. I don't even know what that means. A one-way path formed by gaseous phlogiston eroding rocks enter them. You can swiftly reach the exit on the other end. However, only Kukusaurs and members of the Flower Feather clan who understand their internal structures can use these freely. A plain colored rock, you can easily change its color by tossing hued Moneto onto it. Hued Moneto. Moneto with extremely unusual shapes and colors. They come in red, yellow, and blue hues. Throw them onto painted stones or special graffiti to change the color of the latter. If you pick up 2 hued monostones with different color at the same time, they will mix and produce new colors. I mean, thankfully, I know colors. This flying is kind of slow, not gonna lie. No, please ignore me. Please ignore me. Okay. Can I just continue the story? There's a lot of Victomisaurs like all over the place. Yippee! I know it's been a long time since I've played Genshin, so I'm kind of like all over the place. Like, exploring Genshin, I mean. Come back to it later. I almost fell and died. Hello?
Oh, check it out! The graffiti on the wall is glowing! Masters of the Night Wind. And by the looks of it, masters of nightlife, too.
So like, where am I supposed to go? Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. That's treasure finding. I was gonna say you're a Genshin addict. Yeah, I mean, I kind of am. Wait, there's a... Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay, let me climb this really quick. I say real quick, but...
Are you running away?
Hey, wait.
Is this really necessary?
Okay, there we go. I would talk to the NPCs, but let's just go straight to the story. Okay, here we are. See ya, NPCs. I know, right?
You're allowed in here. Oh, the door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes? Aw, the Tomisaur from earlier. It's really here.
That's the one who summoned us.
Then let's go introduce ourselves.
Okay. Hello.
Hello there. Okay. Probably don't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any
Batman.
clouds are turning in there.
I think it understands us.
Whoops, sorry. No offense intended.
You there! You dare disrespect our elder?
The Elder! Oh man, we're busted! Ictomisaur Elder. Look at the little paws. It's so cute.
What you mean? Oh, I
Chasca.
see. Sorry, my mistake.
We didn't know.
Apparently you're here by invitation. In which case,
Look at
it's
the sleeping
my
baby.
job to make you
Mio.
feel welcome. Some introductions are in order. I am Koholum.
The Elder looks so
one of the
young.
priests
I mean,
of
it's
our
very
tribe.
fuzzy. Koholom.
And this is our Ictomisaur Elder,
Baby.
the great Tlapokpok Tatel, a living totem among the
Tlapopotits.
masters of the Night Wind.
Tlapopo Tzleto. Oh my god, that was really hard to say.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
Yeah, I was like, I cannot say
In
that.
truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short.
Elder Tlapo. Okay, that's
You are welcome
easier.
to do the same.
We were invited here in a very unusual way.
I assume you're referring to our Elder's special ability.
The attempt was made.
Elder Tlapo has been
Elder
alive
Tlapo.
for many centuries and harbors secrets that
Tlapopo
even we priests are at a
Tegleto.
loss to explain. So your reaction
Or
is
something like
entirely
that.
natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
Test?
What
Is
sort
it a
of
test of
test?
strength?
And what kind of test?
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me.
Excuse me.
You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is. Don't worry.
Okay.
It's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
And we can just easily take this thing. Go to the obsidian altar. Okay. Touch. Oh, we're entering the dream. Whoa. Whoa. This place is so cool. There's the dragon thing. I forgot what it's called already. It's like an obsidian pillar. Whoa, they have their own fire. What is going on? It's shaking! Shaking violently!
Whoa, what was that just now?
One of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The
They're
chief is
seeking
just over
visions?
there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Okay.
Well, the
I should play the
Masters
story
of the
alongside
Nightwind
you.
are
You
definitely living
should.
up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
Oh, is this person the chief? Hello? Can I talk to them?
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
Okay, very cool. The way we are so important, we can just talk to, like, village chiefs like nothing.
You two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome.
Biram.
And thank you for your patience.
Hello.
So tall.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware. But I assure you,
Let me drink
it's
some
no
water.
cause for alarm.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
What's this about us being appointed?
Ah, yes. Kaholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing.
I'm very confused.
Throughout
I don't know
our
what's going on.
Only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Really?
Bean? Why do you say it like that?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls.
Uh-huh.
Not just our own
Yes, I remember
history.
this from the last
We
time,
record
the
the
story.
legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Iktomisor elders' choosing. When
Oh,
the
so I have
Iktomisor
to
elder
record the
senses
major
a major
event.
change in the ley lines. It will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
And that's my job?
So you mean...
Elder Telepo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
Okay,
Whoa, that's
so
a
you're
big
aware,
job.
I don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
Thank you,
As a
Paimon.
matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Talapo has held this position, none of
Dang,
the appointed
he's
ones
old.
have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a,
But a
gift, from the spirits.
Dang, we talking to our
Man,
ancestors.
this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance.
Yeah, that
It
is
is
a little
unsettling.
bit upsetting.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
We have to rely on the spirits rather than our own two hands to record how the history is being
I can
told. I mean,
imagine.
that is a little bit upsetting,
You
yeah.
probably see the Masters of the Night Wind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform.
So he wants it to be
I have
different.
dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have
Excuse me.
you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time. But I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone.
Oh, wow.
I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
He's gonna die out
While I
before
haven't gotten to the bottom
next
of the matter,
chosen scroll
I
weaver.
have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones.
And that's why you want to put us through the test.
Precisely.
Rip
It's nothing
Biram.
to be worried
I know,
about.
right?
Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
Alright, so what does it involve exactly?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul-shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Very important clothes.
Oh!
Bureau removes his cloak and carefully hands it to a priest for safekeeping.
Please, follow me.
Okay. Away we go! Hello,
Do you see
the
the
cutscene?
scroll? If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space. Today's test is,
Wait!
quite simply,
Wait!
to find a way to
Yo!
escape that space.
Wait, what the hell? He's like twice as tall as us. I didn't know he was actually that big because it was like so zoomed into him. Look how tiny we are! He's like as big as this giant scroll.
That's it?
I assure you,
He's
it's not as easy
massive.
as it sounds. If you cannot find
What
your
did
own
he
way
eat?
out,
I don't
will
know.
of course intervene
Tall.
to bring you back here. But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery.
We'll give it a try.
Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
Okay. Here goes nothing. Enter the testing grounds. Okay, I hope that I'm able to pass this test. Ooh, who's that? It's a woman with, like, red hair. And there's an Iktomi sword behind it. Behind them.
Whoa, we
I have
really
faith.
did get teleported.
But where's the way out?
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Okay, time to explore. Okay, check this. This scroll has purposely been hung in the very middle of the ceiling. Whatever it means, it must be significant. See, there's the Iktomi sword, and then there's the red-haired girl. I need healing. What's this? There's some sort of machine here. Probably used for weaving. It's a loom. And these must be a large pile of woven scrolls. The thick layer of dust indicates that they've been here for a long time. Paimon flying around. There's a spirit! There's 2 spirits here.
There are so
or
many
a few
woven
spirits.
scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells.
The colors are very distinctive too.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe the red hair indicates the Archon. Did you see that?
Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
Maybe that's how we get out. It was a triangle. an upside down triangle by seeing things we couldn't see before.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
Vision time! Oh, Ictomisaurs have the ability to activate unique form of elemental sight, which makes them keenly aware of things that are otherwise not easily detected. Oh. Hello?
Aha! There is something hiding here. Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
Okay, give me a second. We are bats. Lucky for us, Oku got eyeballs equipped for it. Yep. Alright, we did it. That's all we had to do. I think it's to prove that we can use the Ictomisaur's abilities, and if not, we would have been trapped in there forever.
We finally made it out.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
Did this prove your theory?
Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a
The
most
red color?
mysterious color that most people cannot even detect.
Is
I
it
myself
orange?
had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it.
Wait, so like,
And that is
you just
why
need
I
someone to
wanted
mix
to
colors
test
for
you.
you, or what's going on?
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside.
Wow, without permission, they'd be
It
trapped inside, they're
exists
gonna
to this
die.
day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off.
Have you tried turning it on and off?
Once someone
Have you
is
tried to
trapped
reset
inside,
your
It
terminal?
is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
I think I know what you mean. I did see a certain color in there.
Clearly, you must have this ability. Which leads me to believe that our Ictomisaur Elder can sense this ability in people. And that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries.
So
Still,
smug.
having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll.
Oh, okay.
The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color.
Yeah, so basically, we're able to see this special color
If
and
my
weave it.
suspicions are correct,
It's better than other
this
scrolls.
dye is the key to weaving
Pro
the
scroll weaver?
And your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Spirit dye.
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over.
Ooh.
So, what are your thoughts?
I love money. I think with the ability to help comes the responsibility to do so.
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way?
Is it food?
It's food.
Paimon wants the food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
More works too. Anyway, how do we go about
Paimon
finding
agreed with
these
it.
ingredients? Are we supposed to
He's
just
so
keep walking
tall.
around that land until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I
location.
suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
All right, time to go. Act 1 complete. Masters flowing with color. Okay, that's the elemental site. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to bump into them. Glowing horn shroom. These are mushrooms. Mushroom! Whoa. Talapo. The enormous Itomi Saurus stands majestically and sometimes glancing over at the flickering flames. They're so cute. They're going... Hey there, sorry, I was just meditating. Did I miss anything? About my reputation with the Masters of the Night Wind. Legendary color. Okay, so I have to finish this quest before I can unlock the friendly things. Okay, Nightwind. Oh, there's a viewpoint here. Wow, it's so beautiful. I mean, just look at this place. It's absolutely stunning. They really do understand how to capture, like, a really breathtaking view in Genshin. Gotta say, Hoyo's got the vision. Alright, now we just talked to this guy. Hi, Toltec!
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Yep. And you are...
Call me Toltec.
Toltec.
The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
Okay. Legendary color. Okay. Where are we going, sir? Go into the fog's depths. This sounds totally dangerous, but okay, sir. There's a... Oh, man. Okay, before I go over there, though...
Locked on.
I'm stuck. I keep falling. This is embarrassing.
Illusion shattered.
Let's go. Strike a pose.
Oh!
Let the world collide. Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Let's finish this next
Calm
time.
down. A very nice...
Okie dokie. Chasca and Oron have been pretty helpful with exploring, but Condition Shilden is still really good since there's a lot of tall places. I guess I'll touch this? Is there a challenge in here that I should know? Oh, man. Ooh, be careful to avoid the lasers. Okay, I can do that. I accidentally hit one of them, right? Oops! Wait, I didn't even see it. Man. Okay, these creatures also don't move very fast, so like... I'm also somewhat struggling to just finish this thing. I hit the laser again. Oh my gosh. How many times am I gonna fail this? Damn. Okay, am I just like really bad at this or what? Which I think that's the answer, by the way, is that I'm really bad at it. Dang! I passed one and then I get hit by the other one. Damn! Why am I so bad at this? Oh my god. How do you pass this? There's a symbol on the other side. Oops. Oh my gosh. Can I please just run past it with my own character? Because this is getting really irritating. I can't even see the lasers! I'm embarrassed. This isn't even part of the main story. Like, I just got stuck traveling. How? How are you supposed to do this? Can I just run through it, please? Wait, I literally got hit by it? How? What if I use a short character? Okay. Okay, we just walking through this. Okay, I figured it out. Give me them rocks. Is there anything else in here that I should know about? That's all I needed to do? Okay, I'm out. Finally. I was like, what is this? Okay, I finished this, but how can I mark that? Also, I was supposed to touch this teleport waypoint before leaving. I'm assuming I just have to run all the way to the top of this building. I like the chimes in the music. I really don't want to use the Iktomi sword powers to get around this. Cause I don't like using it too much, but I may have to. Okay, made it to the top. Oh, there's a sound disc here. Okay, now where am I going? The jumping is helpful. Yes, the jumping do be helpful. Okay, I just have to go over there somewhere. Somewhere yonder. I guess I'm skipping all of this stuff. I love the music here, though. The music is, like, super relaxing. How am I supposed to climb that? Well, there's this Pyroculus. I might as well pick it up while I'm here, too. Smooth bitted key. You poachers!
Let's finish this fast.
Let's see. May I
I got him cornered.
Ah!
Let's finish this next time. Take a look behind the veil. Everything has its use.
Where'd that lady go?
Play with as a child.
No wonder.
Content.
Here.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Let's finish
All
this
eyes
next
on
time.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song.
My wait was not in vain.
Okay, but I'm supposed to open these? I don't have any keys. Smooth bitted key. Smooth bitted key. And there's supposed to be 2 in this area? There's this one. There's this one here. Oh, there's something to explore. I got smooth bitted key. There's 3 of them, though. Messily bitted key. Is there anything else? Wait, is the baby gonna show me where the rest of the keys are?
Let's see.
Ow! Straight bitted key. Oh, the baby's leaving. Okay. Dang, I got crushed. Good thing I have a healer. Straight bitted key. And then this little guy's gonna show me. Oh, thank you. Messily bitted key. The babies are free now! Should I follow them? Ooh. Not the enemies.
Don't slip and fall.
I freed the babies. Am I supposed to fight those dudes?
Don't slip and fall.
Run if you know it's good. Which will it be? Comes another.
Here comes the claim these souls.
This was new.
Ooh, I get treasure. Yay!
Worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
Ooh. So this is how I'm supposed to climb this, huh? That's super fast. Help! Help me. What? What do you need help with? How do I get down? All I see is a child. Jean Brooke. What am I supposed to do with this? Hello, darkness, my old friend! What is this? Hello? Whoa, it's a child.
Whoa, it's a child who talks like an adult? That's so weird. Huh? Wait, isn't this the Magnificent Magnifico?
Mag what? Not sure where the magnificent comes from. Hello, old friend, it's me, Darkness.
What?
Ha, yes, that's the one. I love that song too. Ah, Simeon and Carbuncle, I never get tired of their music. But speaking of which, I lost my last job on their account. That's why I ended up here, taking this blasted risk. Hello? Wait, it's actually the name of the band, Simeon and Carbuncle? What the frick? But that's a story for later. Ha. Right now, what really matters is, can you get me some water, please? After all, well, it's just, sorry, I'm dying of thirst here. Heh.
This is life or death we're talking about, and yours too! What are you giggling about?
No idea. Might be terminal lucidity.
Oh, huh?
Water, please. Thank you.
Wow, he's looking half dead again. Should we help him?
Give me a second. Let me mark this. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay, I'm coming back to this quest later because this is not part of where I need to go. There's a slime here. What does slime do? There's some fighting over here.
Don't slip and fall.
Nice.
Oh, if there's any mechanical parts, could I have them, please? Yoo-hoo! Let's see.
Please excuse me, Kukusaur. Wow, there's so much flying to do over here. Oh, my quest is over here. Is it at this hot air balloon, or am I crazy? Okay, so where is my quest at? There's something down here too. I should probably fight them, huh?
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth.
He might feel a little
All ice on you. Take a look behind the veil. My wait was not in vain.
I will. Stand down.
What a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Oops. Oh no, I didn't mean to eat that dish. No, I ate everything. Damn. Sojourn. What meal haven't I eaten? This? Chenyu Brew? Where am I supposed to go? Down more? Oh, down here? I was going up and beyond. Hello? What a mess. Look at that Morito! Wait, it's so cute! Wait, why can't I move this rock? Navigation, am I right? I know, right? It's part of the problem, isn't it? Monoto will guide you. How do I get it down from there? Wait, I just put this rock here and it didn't do anything. Now what do I do? How do I stop it? Is that not it? Does anybody know what I'm supposed to do here? Misuke, do you know? You never figured it out? What are these rocks for? Well, it looks like we're... Wait, but it has something to do with changing the colors? Does it? This one has 2 marks on it. And the other one had 1 mark on it. I thought maybe it was blocking the path of this, but... that's not what I need to do. Okay, well, I guess I'll mark this down and then I'll come back to it later. Okay, back to the fog because we're getting too carried away.
Okay.
Ooh!
So the die is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story.
We're about to decor
Apparently,
today?
there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave,
Ooh, a
the
fruit.
juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye.
Okay, is it a
Many years
sunsetia?
ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye. However, they didn't
Hello,
want
the
anyone
cars
to see
rushing
their
around?
work before it was completed. And so they sealed off the entrance to control access. To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art. Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Quetzilin. And that was 300 years ago.
Being colorblind can be very bad.
According
Yeah,
to
if you're
her,
colorblind in
the
this
artwork
land, you're
tells the
basically
story
trapped
of a
forever.
hero by the name of Kuntur.
Kuntur.
But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test,
Dang, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art. That's horrible.
Don't worry about me, though.
Dang, rip
I
Toltec.
wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions.
I need to
This
catch
task
those
is
butterflies.
specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough. All right, we'll try not to take too long.
I caught one of them. I think the other one got away.
You two head up.
I was trying to pick up the orange! Or the potato, I guess. Frogs? Okay. Okay, it says I have to proceed through the cave. Is this the way out or the way in? Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Oh no. Is this way, my bad. I was like, yeah! And then I was like, wait, where am I going?
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
Wait, did I do it wrong? I need the bomb. I need the bomb. How's everybody doing, by the way? Wait, I did this and it didn't even work.
Get in and take a look.
Okay, hello? Oh, the little yellow
This should
one!
be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now the only question is, which
There's
one
a blue one too. This is probably where my special ability the chief mentioned comes in.
Go ahead, try it out.
Excuse me. How long does this take to fight?
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
But there's a viewpoint over here. I didn't even see this. It just teleported me over and it didn't even let me look. Cavern of Tranquil Light. It says there's also a thingy nearby. Less than legible note. Rainbow, blue, and yellow. Wait, I'm confused. The blue one. Oh no, I drowned it on accident. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't think the water was that deep. Wait, I'm confused. I literally don't know what to do. Blue, yellow. Try using the Itomi Source Special Elemental Sight. Now what? It's showing that all three fruit have the color. How do you paint it? Throw the paint with the stone. Throw them onto the painted stone or special graffiti to change the color. The yellow one? Yellow. Okay, that one's yellow. That one is orange. And where's the other fruit? Blue. I mean, it's red. Wait, is it red or orange? Do y'all think that's red or that's orange? I think it's red. So let's try red. Extract red. The fat fruit. And the long blue one. Okay, I did it. It only took forever. Because I was like, wait, what am I supposed to do?
get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Oh my goodness. Okay, just follow the arrows. Gotta remember that they don't swim. Wait, how do I get higher? There's a rock. 4 rocks. Oh. Are they racing? Are they trapping it? Are they stealing the red one's colors? What's happening? The tribal warrior under the wicked wizard's control? Wait, so, like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, okay, hold on. Is this correct? There's 1 rock here, 2 rocks there, and another rock there. Is this wrong? I'm so confused. Do I put it here? Is this correct? Do I put it here? Oh my god. Someone help me. I am so stupid. Oh, is it here? Is this correct? I assume the 3rd rock is supposed to be like over here though. Someone help me. Someone help me, please. I don't understand. I'm too dumb for these puzzles. Is it here? Wait, I got a seal. I'm so confused. I don't understand these puzzles. Am I stupid or what? Like... Elemental sight. Activate unique form of elemental sight which makes them keenly aware of things that are easily not detected.
I knew you couldn't resist!
Don't be nervous. Just relax. The show begins.
Target acquired. Shadow fast.
Wait, I summoned them?
The dead would play. Here comes.
So that's what I had to do. I had to fight the minions. The purple one disappeared. No, the red one's trapped. He beat him up. He beat them up. Wow, the little red one's the hero. Red, blue, green, yellow. Okay, so I have to paint the stones first. Okay, so yellow first. It doesn't say that you have to extract it. It says you have to extract it as a human. Yellow. Red. Red is the first rock. Blue is the second rock. And then the third rock is green. So blue and yellow. The path downward hell is opened. I did it.
There is no escape.
Calm down.
Okay, nice. The way I feel so dumb doing these puzzles, dog. The story recorded added to the archive. Ooh. This place is really pretty, though. I do like the hued fruits. Okay. Looks like some sort of island breeze. I don't really understand the mural, to be honest. Looks like a waterfall. Oh! It appears to be a special-looking Monato that was born with the wall painting, illuminating the image of the hero Kuntur pursuing the wicked wizard Rumi. Press to create illusory wind currents at the corresponding locations of the mural and use them to help Kuntur avoid obstacles to catch Rumi. Eroded record. Alright, now then, you're coming with me and we're going to track down Rumi the sorcerer for my honor. And also for the warriors who were turned into pakpakas. Enter the story within the painting. The wicked wizard Rumi starts shapeshifting. Summon wind currents to help him. Rumi transforms into a brown deer. Gotta make sure he doesn't touch it. The story is so fast, you don't even get to read it. He's made of fire, so you don't want him to touch the water. Challenge failed! No! Is it because he fell too hard? Okay. He transforms into a bird. Flappy Bird. In the end, we had to do Flappy Bird. He made it. And the Iktomisaurus heads straight for it.
But a momentary distraction.
I got a crimson obsidian fragment. It's the beginning of the story, the tale of Kuntur.
Time to shine. Yoo-hoo!
Going down.
I need an Iktomi sword to read this symbol right here, I think. I need that Hieroculus really quick.
10 points for agility.
It says there's another teleport waypoint somewhere around here. I just don't quite know where it is. Try using this Iktomi sword's special sight. Where? Wait! Wait, I exited all the way out and I wasn't supposed to leave. Oh no. I wasn't supposed to leave the dungeon. What? Where am I supposed to go? Wait, I'm so confused. It showed me this wind current to get out of here. But then I went the wrong way? Where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to use the cuckoo sword to get over there?
Don't slip and fall.
I'm very, very confused. Oh my god, I can't do this. I can summon a gust of wind. I might as well just climb by foot. Where? Where am I supposed to go? Why is this quest so convoluted? Mio, are you having trouble with this quest too? Mysterious clan hard puzzles. Where am I? How do I get over here? Oh my god, I have to do it all over again. No. Wait, it's just telling me to go back here.
You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
Obtain the dyes. So I had to go back? That's so confusing. Bat can't one-shot ores, SMH. I know. I was trying to
Remember last time
one-shot
we
it.
came here? We found all of the artwork throughout the cave. These guys' ancestors created a real masterpiece. They probably used the same stuff for their paint as we're using for the dye, right? Maybe we'll create a masterpiece of our own.
We better get started.
Let's head back and meet up with Toltec.
Wait, that was so confusing. They make you fly out, but then you have to walk all the way back here just to grab the fruit. Like, but you fell through a hole, so like you couldn't get out, but the hole that it was trying to like lead you out of wasn't even the right one. It's like you had to go around in a big old circle. That's so convoluted. Just teleport back whenever it makes you go through it. Because that made no sense whatsoever. Okay, hi Toltec. We just saw you. Hi.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomisaur Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
Okay, thank you, sir. Yes, please lead me back. Return to the Masters of the Night Wind. Can I teleport there? Why is it so convoluted? Wait, he's on the bottom. What the rock do? Great, there's more treasure that I don't understand how to open. More treasure! Oh my gosh. Wait, further underground? Where is this pointing to?
All right.
Oh,
let's
hi.
finish this fast.
Stop that! Calm down.
Here.
Locked on.
Jump scare. Oh no. I know. I'm so lost.
Is this really necessary?
What's that do? I think I'm too stupid for this area. Hey, a viewpoint. Huh? Hero from distant land. Will of the mysterious graffiti. Please heed my words. I am the guiding night raven, both in memory of our Lord of the Night's poetic musings. It's blinking at me from right here, and merely one of a billions of notions amidst the moonlight. Incline your ear unto me, for the river spirit beneath the earth has been shattered, and I can only speak to you via this image to urge you. Beware the pitch black foe. That broken mirror once beamed forth reflections bright, but now dark smoke has gradually spread into 3 areas. Remember them well. First, the east, where shadows have emerged from where they once hid, within the murals of legendary heroes. The west is second, whereupon a sea of mystery, darkness manifests, affecting a galling parody of the Lord of Deepest Night. Third lies beneath the cliffs, where a pale fog that should have dissipated now spreads as Cinder City stirs. Lurk, Thank you. Have a good lurk. Oh, Outlander hero, be wary. Tread lightly where our pitch black enemy roams. Beware the all-corroding foe. I got a spin crystal? What the hell? Dog, I am just trying to find this quest. Oh my gosh. I have to go underground? How do I do that? Just teleport? Is it underground from here? Do I just go in here? Touch? Wrong teleport? No, I'm going the right way. Okay, good. Hi, Biram.
Toltec has updated me on your progress.
Ooh.
Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
I was wondering how to get in there.
For the dye.
The 3-colored dye. Dye samples made from a special fruit found deep within a cave. They seem to be the key to making this type of woven scroll. Hi, Maku. I love you.
I see. Yes. This is
so
certainly
confusing.
a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
Please come with me.
Okay. Every character has said, please come with me, and they've, like, ran me around in circles. This area is so confusing. Enter the Chamber of Weaving. Okay, here we are. Hello.
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors.
Uh-huh.
This is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Ooh.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomi Elder, like yourselves.
Hilly churls.
She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors. This scroll is a record
passed
of her
my
deeds,
test
and
with
was most likely the work
failing
of her own
colors.
hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomi Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
But now you're about to revive an older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Okay.
Bring out the samples.
Her eyebrows don't even match her hair color. An assistant presents the samples for test dyeing. Okay, so I'm supposed to paint now.
As I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Will do. Let's get
The
started.
pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Dye the fabric as instructed. I thought I was gonna have to do it myself. Okay, what did we paint?
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye is taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
Apply the remaining dye. Dab, dab, dab. Tap, tap, tap. Press, press, press.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Did I mess up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case.
So we
It
have
looks like
all
I've
the
failed
dyes
to get to the bottom of this
and the
mystery.
fabric, but to make it shiny, we don't know what to do.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
I think you've perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you
I still can't get over how massive this dude is.
Oh, sure.
There's something we need to do. Accept Biram's invitation. Leave the Chamber of Weaving. Okay, I'll remember how to get down here like last time. Okay. Have to get out. The Biting Cold Wyo manifestation. If the shield is broken before the arena expires, they will regain a large amount of energy. Oh, so you can teleport here, or you can just run here too. Okay, well, since it's all the way up here, I'll just teleport. Hello, sir. Oh my god, he teleported on top of me. This place is so tall! How did they carve this area out? I mean, it's really pretty. It's just a pain in the ass to travel.
Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous.
It's gorgeous!
Wait, we thought the same thing!
Now, try looking a little further.
I'm Paimon coded.
Whoa, that graffiti!
Pretty.
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us
Purple.
every step of the way.
It's more like indigo.
It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
That makes sense to me.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. I'm sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
We're committed to help you solve this.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Legendary color complete. Act 2. I've been helping out the Masters of the Night Wind almost this entire time. Is there a way that I can help out like... Is there something up here? It says there's a pyroculus. Is it up here, maybe? Collectibles as usual. Is the pyroculus on top of this thing? I'm waiting for my energy to go up. The day we find one in the pits of hell will be a surprise. Will it really be surprising by then? Oh my gosh! There's literally one up here. Are you kidding me? Okay, now I have to figure out how to get to the other side. I guess I should try to go to this area and then find my way over. There's treasure over there. I gotta get there. Oh, my Steam. I forgot how to mute that. I'm gonna have to do that later. Are these people trapped up here?
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Target acquired.
Please don't jump over the edge, please.
Claim these souls.
Submit your soul!
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
I should have taken the Cuckoosaur. I don't know why I just went by foot. I got too excited and jumped too early. Oh, man. I mean, at least it's kind of predictable, kind of like where the pyroculus are. They're like on peaks and things like that, hidden in trees. You know, the usual. Okay, there's a Cuckoosaur power over here too. What is that noise? Okay, that's a Cuckoosaur. It scared the crap out of me. Okay, let's open this next one. Tribal Chronicles. The quest location is currently involved in other quests. Okay, how do I... Okay, well, I don't want to do this yet. Leave. I'm sure there's a pyroculus or something up here, so... Might as well try to go. Oh no, do you see what that is? It's a trial. Aw, man. Aw, man. Night trial. I should actually make this a fighting quest thing. Okay. Let me change out Raiden for someone else. Maybe Bennett.
I won't hold you back.
And we'll try out this trial. Scorched Wind Trial. In this trial, use the power of the wind currents to attack the burning Wyo manifestation.
Strike a pop! What's new? You might feel a little prick. Let the world collide! Yoo-hoo! Let's see! I swear, it's for medical research.
I always bounce back. Just watch me. Everybody stand back.
Locked up. Everything.
Ah!
Price.
This is just my...
Don't sleep! Shower me with pep!
I need healing! I need healing! Am I doing it right?
Strike a pose. Let the world collide.
Shadow the past.
I'm doing it! I'm doing it! Dang, that fire is spicy. I mean, but if you're always moving, then it shouldn't be a problem.
Who can play that game?
Tupayo's aid. Ooh. I did it though. Without, I mean, Kanish died and Bennett died, but we passed the test. Holy moly. Okay, let's get some more healing in there. Okay, I can leave the trial though. Oh my gosh. That was so scary. I was like, huh? I mean, if I knew... I mean, I knew it was fire. I didn't have to run up to it with Bennett. Poor Bennett. Okay, well, I at least finished this trial, so I can title it as done. Whew. Farina and Sijuin are such a strong combination. Like, why would I ever choose otherwise, you know? I need to heal Bennett.
Let's see.
I feel like I should put Shilinen back on the party because she has been helping me, like, traverse.
Let's get this up.
So, I'm gonna try to do that.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Hold still. You might feel a little prick.
Okay, it says there's a quest over here. For the same land. Okay, I just have to go into the Flower Feather Clan and I should be good to go. Viewpoint. Wow, where feathers are entwined like flowers. What's this thing? In some specific circumstances, interactions among the gaseous phlogiston can result in becoming mutually entangled, forming gaseous phlogiston lumps. Fukusaurs and some members of the Flower Feather Clan can use their power to maintain a state of having full phlogiston and not consuming any. Using a plunge attack while in this state can even result in the creation of a short-lived phlogiston current. Should I try this out? I don't understand, but okay. I just burned my ankles for no reason.
Wait, isn't that Yansan? Wonder what she's doing here.
It says there's a pyrocul- okay. Oh! No!
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
Just take it easy before the real work begins. You two are in charge of repairing the houses to the north. The rest of you go west. The road practically crumbled beneath my feet on the way here, and the whole thing will need to be reinforced.
All right. I'll start by moving the boxes over.
Dang, Yansan has no voicing.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that? Perfectly defined. I can lift this stuff up with one hand.
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
Just prepare to be amazed.
Uh-huh. Oh!
My back!
Oh, he threw his back out. Well, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Take him to get some rest and apply some meds. Take it easy for the next few days, alright? I don't want this getting worse, and don't push yourself. You can help out once you're better.
I knew I should have trained harder.
Dang, even with all those muscles, he didn't train his core. Working out is different from real work. You gotta ease into it. Anyone still not have an assignment? Chief Mutota needs our help.
Hanson!
Oku, Paimon, what are you doing here?
We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts.
Well, my tribe's in pretty good shape, all things considered. We're already done with all the repairs. I heard the Flower Feather clan was hit a lot worse, though, so I decided to come and help. On the way, I ran into a caravan of merchants from a tribe and brought them along. These are my students. Students? Right, you're a sports coach. Good memory. You love sports? I can design a training plan for you. It looks like you're in pretty good shape already. Competitive fighting, extreme sports. You could take your pick. As for you, Paimon, we might have to start you off on a balanced meal plan.
What? There's nothing wrong about Paimon's current meal plan. Like today, Paimon just had some...
Dang, Paimon eating good.
Bean balls, sour sauce kipper, and stuffed and mashed potatoes.
Sours,
Practically nothing.
sour sauce skipper. She said skipper, not ceviche. That's practically nothing. This sounds even worse than I imagined. I know just the thing. Kale juice. I'll make you some soon.
Juice? Wait, isn't that your favorite drink, Trevor?
No.
Yonson's going to make some for free. Paimon would feel terrible if you won't get to try it.
Anyway, that's enough idle talk for now. A little while earlier, the chief asked me to bring a few people to help with something. Are you two free? As you can see, due to unforeseen circumstances, I've short on a few people.
Of course, we're also here to help. Let's go see the chief.
Perfect, then follow me. All fires fuel the flame. Oh man, I really don't understand how to travel around this area, to be honest. Ah! Okay, I got it. Look for Chief Mutota. I was running to the beat. It was kind of catchy. That's the chief? Hello, sir. And he's got scars all over his body. We made it, chief.
You're here, Eon-san.
Whoa, this guy looks like a badass.
The traveler in Paimon. I've heard a lot about you. I'm sure we'll have a much better time now with your help.
Is he a Gurren Lagann reference? Look at those shades. Hello, sir. Dang, he's a badass. Let's get straight to the point. Are the people behind you warriors from your tribe? Did something bad happen to them?
Cold. So cold.
Oh no, he's not gonna make it.
Duarte, are you there? I'm drowning, and there's something in the water.
Oh man, he's having a mentally ill person.
Ground, but it almost
He's
looks
visualizing
like he's
something.
trying to swim.
Pochita.
The abyss. The abyss is coming.
You're having visions of horrible stuff.
There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Okotlan.
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here?
Okotlan.
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done.
What could have caused this? Do you have any idea?
We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle. According to the chief of the Masters of the
Yeah, no
Nightwind,
shit.
sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
The soy sauce.
The soy thought? What's that?
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago.
Oh, that's what
consulting
that
our
giant
ancient
eye
legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, that giant black
The
ball?
soy sauce.
Force it to retreat, though.
True, it poses no threat to us now, but whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
I could try to help.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try.
I am one ear listening through earbuds. Is it working? BRB, gonna eat fried rice? Okay. Have a good fried rice. It looks like it's not really helping them.
It didn't work?
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough. In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? Don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth. They survived the battle. Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
Of course not.
What is it, Aeon-san?
We'll take it case by case. First of all, we shouldn't keep them cooped up in here. The environment isn't doing them any good. Let them go where they feel comfortable. And the Oku and Paimon and I will talk to them. The Oku! I'm the Oku!
But,
Are you sure about this?
I know you're worried, but we don't have any other solution, right? Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, but we won't know until we try. Well, don't just stand there, let them go! Send someone to follow them, but don't stick too close. We just need to keep tabs on them. The Oku? Following Aeon-san's command, the crowd disperses. Alright, it's up to us now. Let's talk to them one by one. This is a bad situation, but I know the warriors will find their way to pull through. After all, we've overcome so many challenges already. What's one more? Okay. Where are we supposed to go now?
Let's see.
Huh? I'm eating my fill. But nah. I don't want to overload my stomach too much, so I only ate one jam. A Toko. Found him. Hello, can you hear me?
So dark. So cold. I want to go home.
Okay, just wait a little longer, we'll take you home. The caravan from my tribe should have brought some firewood. I think starting a bonfire might help. Well, it's dark, damp, and cold. What's better than a fire? Maybe the light and warmth will help change what he sees. Wait here while I grab some firewood.
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save
He
me.
sees in the dark.
No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
It's okay. We brought some friends from the people of the springs. They're great swimmers. We're here to save you.
No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
It looks like the bonfire wasn't enough. That was the second time he mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we can start there. Let's ask around and see where we can start. What we can learn.
My friend.
Is
he
Scully
any better?
We're working on it, but I want to ask, does the name Duarte ring any bells for you?
Duarte? Oh yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion.
Oh no, his
Otoko
Saurian.
almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him.
Let me drink some
He
water.
dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
That means we need to bring Duarte here and...
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
But we don't need... Maybe we don't need the real Duarte. What does Duarte look like?
He was a bit on the smaller side, but other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur. Well, hold on. What are you planning?
We just need to impersonate him. Based on the look of your face, I'm guessing you already have a plan. Alright, let's go forward. Let's get to work. Oh, and thank you for the information. We'll do whatever you can to help your friend.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
Bring a Kukusaur to Otoko. A radish? Got another viewpoint. Collapse of the White Tower. Dang, that view is crazy. Summon. Found one. We just need to borrow its identity. Okay, time to help this dude out.
We're back! How are you feeling?
Duarte?
Step forward. I hope it works.
How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
Shh. What now? Tap his head with your claw, let out a low roar, push him lightly from behind.
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time.
Aww.
Over a decade later and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew. Just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know. As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way.
Huh? He woke up.
No. Wait. I failed.
Oh no, he's getting suspicious. Slam him hard.
Duarte? Wait. You're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
It was his vision.
Otoko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss and then... I was drowning. and a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here?
You explained the situation to Otoko.
You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry.
None of this is your fault. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but go easy on yourself. You deserve to move past what happened here and what happened to Duarte.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go on, get some rest, Iskali. We'll leave him to you. Or Iskali, I'll leave him to you. A small step. Find the second afflicted person. It's that lady, right? Yeah. Alright.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
It's okay, there's nothing to fear. Gosoithoth has lost. Nothing can hurt you anymore.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
She's got it bad.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Otoko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
Afraid is right. I wonder what triggered it. The battle against the Abyss? Or maybe, like Otoko, it's some deep-rooted fear, and the Abyss just made it worse. Alright, just like before, let's go see what we can learn about her past.
I heard you cured Otoko. I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
Chief Mutota, perfect timing. I was just looking for you. I wanted to ask you some questions. You explain what you did to cure Otoko as you did to Chief
You're onto
Mutota.
something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties.
Dang, they're just like me for real.
Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy. Ian-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle?
Yes, I get that feeling sometimes when I'm instructed a particularly gifted student. It's something like, wow, you were born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
What do you mean?
When Kochita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time. And her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them.
Dang, that trauma's deep.
Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the Abyss monster dead at her feet.
Damn.
She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you. She became a completely different person after that.
Whoa.
She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
I mean, that kind of pain just doesn't go away even after you try to grow strong. The scar is still in her heart. I mean, her parents dying was like horrible, you know? Maybe fighting the Abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else. Maybe the thought of experiencing that pain again scared her more than the Abyss. On the outside, her choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The Abyss just brought it back to the surface.
How can we help her?
This one is tricky. If we can find the right opportunity, then...
Quali?
Quali.
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Adosuke! Yee new storyline. Hello, welcome to stream. Hello, hello. We are right now helping cure people's mental illnesses affected by the Abyss order that brought all their anxieties to light. So we're trying to help cure these people of their problems. Thank you so much for the 33 months, by the way. Oh my god, 33 months sub. That's crazy. That's like... Is that like... How many months is that? That's almost... Is that almost like 3 years? That's crazy.
Show me the monster that hurt you. I'll make it pay.
I can't math.
I'm going to protect you this time.
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I'm Brack from eating.
I can
Yum,
do
yum,
it.
yum, 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 yum.
I don't care what it takes. I just want her to get better.
Therapy session
She's
with
the
the
only family
Natlandians.
I have left.
Family?
Hold on, Chief Mutota. It looks like Kochita is responding to his words.
If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something. But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
The Abyss isn't indestructible. You've defeated countless monsters
I'm
already.
a warrior. I'm just a coward.
You're not a coward. You're a pro fighter.
I have to protect
2
Quali.
3/4. Yippee!
What should I do?
Kochita.
I think you need to fight it one more time.
Fight it. One more time?
Great idea, Oku. Her fear of the Abyss runs deep, but she still has the will to fight. She just needs to defeat an Abyss monster by herself, and we can prove to her that the Abyss isn't indestructible, just like you said. I think it's worth a try. Plus, with us around, we can make sure that she won't get hurt, although that means finding an Abyss monster.
Try checking the mountains to the north.
Mountain
a few fled in that
time!
direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
Great. Then let's go right now. Kochita, think you can make it?
There's no turning back. I have to face it. Even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too. I'm not letting my sister face this alone. Not anymore.
Alright, then stick close. Let's go. Mountain time. I was expecting to go higher instead of lower, but this works out too. There's a fishing spot! Mola Mola! I will come back for you, fishies.
Okay.
Makunyan. Found him. Let's get started. Everything alright, Kochita? You don't have to force yourself to do this. How can we make this easier for her? I guess we should wear them down first, but I think it's better to stand guard for now. We should wait for the right moment to intervene.
You were the ones who killed them!
Uh-oh. Not the 1-800 delusions.
As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world, but I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire.
Oh god.
The smoke. The smell of blood. The sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since.
This is so crazy.
My parents run. It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down. No matter what.
Dang, she gonna fight them. I'm here, I'm here.
Calm down. Stay away from my brother!
can do this. I have to do this.
Go, 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 go!
Go away!
Talk to Cochita.
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
You defeated them. They're not coming back. That last strike was absolute perfection. You pulverized them in a single hit.
That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight. No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchita! What just happened?
You explained the situation to Cochita.
That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors.
I don't think it's embarrassing. She was in her trauma mode.
It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
It's important to listen to your limits. Just like in training, pushing too hard will only hurt you in the long run. Everyone needs time to rest. Besides, I have a feeling you won't have to face those fears alone anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
Is it okay for them to be all the way out here right when we fought the Abyss? Alright, then we'll head back. I made sure to check the surroundings for monsters and it's all clear, so take your time. Sometimes our fears never truly leave us, but tomorrow's a new day. As long as you keep moving forward, there will be better days to come. No more fear. We got one more person to help.
I'll fight by your side until every last monster is gone.
That's very brave of you. But you know what would make me even happier? If this whole war would end tomorrow, so you would never have to fight at all.
Aw, it's so wholesome. There's something glowing gold over here. Oh, I need 9 monito to figure out this thing. But I'll do this later. Okay, let's teleport back. Every last one of them! Okay, we made it back to the tribe.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Ian-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess he really can do the impossible.
Wow, they're all talking good about me. Return to the Flower Feather clan.
So all those rumors about the Traveler really are true.
Cochita's getting better, too.
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec. Right.
Dang,
Koichi's not-
Koichi's not here anymore.
She's not here anymore.
Damn, they still talking about Koichi. There, that's 2 people down. You're an amazing problem solver, Oku. Probably a well-honed skill from all that travels, huh? You really know how to give people hope. Ever since you came to Natlin, I've been feeling a lot better about our chances of winning this war. You helped a lot too. You got them through the initial state of panic.
Honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept your cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Well, who am I to turn down such a nice compliment? Most people say the first step is the hardest, but it's not actually all that hard. Exaggerating the difficulty in your own head is where the fear comes in. I'll never get it. Might as well not try. I hear this kind of talk all the time, but if you break your goal into smaller parts, the first step might actually turn out to be the easiest.
Oh, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
Just like when I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again. I have to drink kale juice for every meal. I'll practically starve. That's why Paimon was so against it. I'd probably feel the same way. In reality, all it takes is to start eating 2 fewer servings of blazed meat stew and adding some kale juice for nutrition. That's it. It's not about making drastic changes all at once.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your goals in one fell swoop. You have to eat away at them little by little. My ancient name means power. Did you know that? So everyone thought I'd grow up to be this tall, burly, muscular warrior. But that's not what happened. A lot of people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors couldn't understand why I inherited that name over them. At first, I also felt lost. It was only later that I truly realized true strength basically boils down to problem solving. Physical strength is just a means to an end, like everything else. So I began to break problems down to smaller parts. When facing an impossible situation, you need to act. You just need to act. And if you fail, so what? That's just life. Anyway, that's what I learned from over the years. Maybe it'll come in handy for you someday. Well said. Thank you for the advice. I actually needed that advice because I have so many goals I have to do. But if I do them one at a time, then everything will be okay.
Paimon will start today! You're amazing, Ansan. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
I don't deserve that much credit. You already have that strength within you. I'm sure you faced more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels. But you never gave up. That proves it. I bet I could learn a thing or two from you.
Ansan, bad news. Okoland is out of control.
Stay calm. I'll be right there. It looks like the time for conversation is over. Come on, let's go see him. Okay, let me drink some water. I like the Western music. Okay, here we are. This guy, he was like fighting out of control. He's trying to kill everybody. Oh man, relax.
What are you doing, Okoland? Wake up!
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere.
Oh no, he thinks he's surrounded by monsters.
They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now.
They all have PTSD.
Fight until the very end. Careful! He's not himself! Okotlan!
Get back! I don't think he can hear us right now. We need to get him under control. Let's go!
Strike a pose!
These are abyss monsters?
Get out of my tribe!
I'm stuck.
Dad, are gone. This is my
Please, son. You've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters. Give me my family back. Look, Okoland. That's your father. He's standing right in front of you. Get out of my home. I'll never forgive you.
Uh-oh, it's getting out of control. Knock him out! Watch out! Whoa, she's so strong. Let me take a picture of this. Window print screen, right?
Are you alright,
sir? I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
Don't worry, we'll figure something out. I got him.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
And he sure knows how to fight.
Oh, Cotlan.
He has a fighting spirit, that's for sure, but we can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome. 500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Capitano!
Huh? That voice, it's...
The captain? Whoa. Capitano. So, you've seen this illness before?
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The Drought of Lucidity.
The Draft of Lucidity?
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle.
Dang, he's gonna get migraines for the rest of his life? That's crazy.
It's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Whoa. It has his symbol, too.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush. Give me your worst. It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's
Dang,
nothing more
sad.
painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
I think they would all know that. At the father's request, Yansan accepts the draft from the captain and quickly gives it to Occult Land.
Monsters! What's going on? Dad?
Oh, the misery.
What are
Oh,
you
the
doing
misery. Here? Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody
just
wants
had
to
the strangest
be
dream.
my enemy.
I dreamt the abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare.
The song's back to being chipper.
Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
The captain. Wait, he was gonna say something else.
I owe
Is it
you
Theodore
more than
or
words
something?
can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime.
Dang, just like
Time
that.
to go, son. Can you stand?
Dang, he's sleep as hell. I'll help you carry him back. Oku, let's meet up later. After the crowd disperses, the captain hands a few more doses of medicine to the guards and the remaining warriors can be cured.
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Thank you. You saved the day.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty.
When can I pull for you,
Besides,
sir? He's so cool.
I care deeply about this land.
Right. When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived
The way
in
we just
Natlan
easily
500 years
accepted
ago,
that he's 500 years
like you,
old.
we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land.
Can
and
we
witnessed
invite
their desperate
Capitano to
struggle
our
against the
teapot
abyss.
next?
Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished.
Natlan hasn't forgotten you either. Why don't you want to use your name from 500 years ago?
It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
So he forsakes his old name.
That's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other.
Oh, shit.
In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete.
No.
That's who he was. Unrelenting in his
Dang,
pursuits.
he lost his homie.
No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance of success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people, even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Huh. That sounds rather familiar.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment.
It's the guy that possessed Ororon.
Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
The soul that possessed Ororon. It was Guthred, wasn't it?
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace, and that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like anything? Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Actually, there is something I want to know.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
Could the captain know something about the Ruler of Death? I might not get this opportunity again. I should ask him. Ask about the Ruler of Death.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people.
The God of Death?
If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
He's gonna take his mask off! Whoa. The curse of immortality. I don't know what I expected, but this is...
The ruler of death.
Dang, we can't
can
see
freely
it!
define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires.
Freely define the form of death or grant immortality.
Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist. But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So,
rules are meant to
before
be
the final
broken.
moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Hey, Oku, Paimon! Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt anything. Dang, it was like kind of important, girl. Hold on. My chair blanket is like falling over. Let me move it. After helping Occult back home, I went on a small walk and happened to run into a messenger from the Signs of the Canopy. He's been looking for you everywhere.
Oh, did something happen?
Apparently, Shinlinen's ready to start forging your ancient name. She needs to check the progress of the Pilgrim's Chronicle, that device she gave you before. She invited a bunch of people to be there, including me, so let's head to the stadium once you're done here.
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
Dang, and he leaves just like that. Wait, sir! We were in the middle of discussing your curse! What a mysterious guy. Still, he doesn't seem quite as intimidating as before. We're basically comrades now, right? Anyway, let's head to the stadium. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. It kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem
Lord of the Night?
tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Capitano! The wingless of Tlalocan. Dang, there's still so much to do. Okay, time to go to the stadium. I'm trying to teleport. Give me a second.
Bring it!
Oh wow, everybody's here. Let's see how many voices I have to do. You sure took your sweet time. Wretched scoundrels, how dare you keep the almighty dragon lord Kuhulaha waiting? Kneel before us and apologize or we'll... Yeah! The smug face. Don't listen to him. We just got here too.
Each Kachina Mualani? Woo, everyone's here!
Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
I brought
Milani,
candy and cookies to
Kachina!
share. Of course we missed you. Ooh, you brought Source crackers too? Score!
Ah, just in time, Traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
Pretty smooth, pretty sweaty, pretty smooth.
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up.
So Kanish is the only one that doesn't have a voice. Good thing I can just voice
enough
too.
for my plan.
Why do you need them here?
I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name.
Ancient name time!
You brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look.
Here you go.
Okay. The progress looks
Excuse
good.
me.
We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Chasca!
Chasca showing up late for something? That's a first.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
You're welcome, girl. Oku deserves most of the credit. Plus, if it weren't for your help during the battle, the Collective of Plenty would have suffered a lot more. We had manpower to spare, so it's only right to return the favor. We were just doing our part. We're glad everything worked out.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone.
I wonder what
what's
my
going to
heroic
happen.
name is going to be.
I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then to start things off.
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you, can't be here
Dang!
for this part.
We can't be here?
But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough lore to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
Some excuse. Paimon, I don't think that's the same.
So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Okay. Dang, we have to wait in the corridor.
Shimon said made reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave. But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say. Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh,
It's gonna be
so
the
exciting.
Traveler,
Feels like we've been in Natland for quite a while already,
the Enigma,
doesn't it?
the Mystery. We traveled together for even longer.
Right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonin, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest,
Wait,
Paimon. We need to
Paimon!
hear what you have to say.
Aww.
Paimon's not from Natland.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick.
Aww, Paimon gets to put in the last few words. Despite Shilonin's assurance, quite a lot of time seems to pass. That took longer than expected. Did something go wrong?
Paimon gave us a lot. Whew. And I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Paimon.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moika, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
Interlude complete. Interlude 5. All fire fuels the flame. Do I talk to her again?
I'll need the Pilgrim's Chronicle back when I'm ready to forge the name. If there are still adventures you want to record, better finish them before then. I hope everything will go
Dang,
well.
how many stories do I have to do?
swear, even I'm starting to feel nervous now.
Okay. Wait, that's everything. Isn't there a quest I still have to do? Oh, there's this one too. Let me try to do this story then. Maybe I'll try to do this while it's waiting.
Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
Coiler. Will Shilonin perish after forging your name? I don't know. I would hope not. That's an amazing whistle. Oh no.
Oh no! Why is she crying?
Her Cuckoosaur's not returning?
You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
I'd leave her be.
Oh, Chasca.
The warriors of the Flower Feather Clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chasca?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
Koyer.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though.
Dang, jumping's that
She's
frequent?
a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
What do you mean, aimed for the sky?
Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Cuckoosaur riders, but it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Cuckoosaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
And when you mentioned going wingless, what does that mean?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying tests and win the Cuckoosaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prime warriors. We have a saying. Just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children.
That makes
this
sense.
hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of
Paimon.
passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then.
So the wingless
all
are
we
just
can
people
do
who
is
give up
quietly watch
on
over
the
them from a
dream, but they can
distance.
always try again if they wanted
Just
to.
like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
The whistling?
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn.
I was reasonably concerned.
So it sounds like
yeah.
Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed
That
the
was
trial, and
lackluster?
now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only going to hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll
That
make
whistle
people go
seemed
wingless.
amazing. If that was lackluster?
Surely there must be
Maybe it's
something
her
we can do
emotion
to
behind it.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Okay. Thank you, Chasca. Dang, her butt is so round. What the hell? That's what I thought. I thought the whistle was really good.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chasca said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukasaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Actually, that sounds like a plan. The wingless one of Tlalocan. Okay, here we go.
It's a Kukasaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I did it. I summoned one. I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
It looks like her mood's lifted. Now to wait that till she's not looking and fly out of here.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now? I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Yikes, those sound complicated. I'm out of my depth. This is too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Crikey, I've never even carried a passenger, let alone while doing all that. I need to get out of here.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukasaur?
Now's my chance.
Hey, wait, wait!
With the whistle providing the perfect cover, you make your escape.
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Look at the baby Kukusaur. It's like a little baby Pepingo. You think we might have made it worse?
Summoned a Kukasaur.
I'm not sure.
They do still respond to me after all. Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it.
You can it again.
You'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chasca, how's Koyer doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon. you came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up and coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Maybe you saw him in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. He's been all over now.
Yeah, I'm all over the place.
It's not
You never
surprising
know.
that you've seen him around.
If you say so.
Yeah, that must be it.
Koyer, Chasca.
You can actually fly on top of them? That looks crazy.
Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, it's the Elder.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chasca, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
She has a thick accent.
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed.
New
Gathering
computer?
intel is
Yes,
a essential part
sir.
of being a warrior.
Hi, Possum.
Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself
Welcome
in
to
that
stream.
land. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to
I sent
enjoy
pictures
our
in
tribe's
the server.
hospitality for some time.
Actually, I can actually show you guys my PC if you guys want to look at it. Let's see. Share with the class. Share with the class. Here it is. There's my new PC. Look at it. Yeah, it's shiny and new. And I don't have a mining motherboard anymore. No cryptocurrency for me. No siree. I still can't get over the fact that the guy that I asked to build my PC put a mining motherboard in it. I barely checked Discord, lol. No, you're fine, man. Thank you so much for your donations, as well as Netori's donation as well. I wouldn't have been able to have this PC on time before the holidays. So I really am I'm really grateful. Sorry, I didn't read this message. I have indeed gathering intel is an essential part of the warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? That includes food, right?
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated
The
quite
NPC's
lavishly.
voice is like
Mighty
so
warriors
robotic.
are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
That's a good point.
The Flower Feather Clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Last time we just flying visit. We never got to check the place out properly.
I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Very well. In that case, Chasca, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
Okay.
Alpa and Koyer fly away riding a Kukusaur.
Alright, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukusaur who responded to Koyer's call. That was your doing, wasn't it? I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. His whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukusaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
I can't believe you saw through
I
it.
looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give him a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh? It's all right.
The big eyes.
If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use him for good.
Technically, I deceived Hoyer. Doesn't that count? Does that count for
I
good?
think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Well, luckily no harm was done in the end.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you
Is
that
the
tour
voice
I
acting
promised?
bad because of the strike? I think so. They're like gathering people from like everywhere just to do the voices of the NPCs. I think the voices for the main characters aren't bad, but the NPCs definitely lacked some voicing, like some, I don't know, some dynamicness. Okay, tour time. Can I teleport up there? Yes, I can. I don't want to run. Some characters still aren't being voiced right now.
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that.
Dang, they start them young, 5 years
Not
old.
us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chasca?
Didn't one of the Honkai voice actors also get fired? Oh, I have no idea.
Chasca, you're back!
I think maybe Mio might know about it. Oh, the baby!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Legendary flying expert, because Paimon never not flying.
Yep, that's us, alright.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoo
Fei
sword.
Xiao?
Even Chasca
Oh,
could
Fei
only
Xiao
do
got
that for
fired?
short distances.
I think I remember that.
Mr. Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Mr. Traveler! My family shop makes the best volcano cake. You gotta try it!
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini. Instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? In Yatlan. Easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Chasca's mini lecture calms the children down and they stop
Sorry
crowding
about
you.
those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. Hope it didn't bother you too much.
Not at all.
This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
I don't know why, but I wish the voice acting had accents. You should play Wuthering Waves. They all have accents in that game. It does smell pretty good. It tastes nice too.
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chasca, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
I think the characters in Wuthering Waves, they have like British accents or otherwise. Because there was a character that kind of has like a Scottish accent too.
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a
Because
period
I
when
think
was
most
like
of their voice talents
around
are
the time when
like
I first joined the tribe.
UK based.
But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
Resolved by force, meaning beating both parties into submission?
Exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides. Even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because
Yeah,
they're
I mean
both
like
armed to the
Liyue,
teeth.
Chinese, Inazuma, Japanese, Natlan, Native American, stuff like that. Not immersive. Oh, I see. Like,
That's true. Hey, Chasca!
Uncle Cusco
I can
knows
see
you're
that.
back, and he's coming to get you.
Cusco.
Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon. Gotta dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, Are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chasca
Before the shit hits the fan. Help!
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
He wants to get with Chasca so bad. Is that the guy?
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You
Emperor's
must be the
New
traveler in
Groove,
Paimon.
Cusco.
I heard Chasca was with you.
He's way
But
older.
I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I?
Oh,
Only
her
father.
dad.
She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it.
He's way
She's
different
already
from the
missed
Emperor's
3
New
checkups
Groove.
This year. That's 3 out of 4.
Abyss condition.
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild cuckosaurs found her when they did. Or she wouldn't have made it.
My comment
They took
aged
her
well.
under their wing and raised her as one of their own.
Glad.
Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was
don't
practically
remember what I
feral at that
said.
point.
Feral
The
feral
moment
baby.
you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight. Or she'd run away to be with the Saurians.
Just the name.
She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
It sounds like there's more going around than just being
We
aloof.
later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her
So that's why
heart.
she's a fighter.
So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn
I really
for the
like the
worse,
music here. It's
she wouldn't be
catchy.
brushing it aside like this.
Then what's there to worry about?
It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy.
I see, so
She's
she always
living
gets beat up.
dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chasca's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these
Okay.
checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
I mean, she's a fighter, so like, she's right there. She's gonna choose it whether you want her to or not. Cusco rambles on about Chasca and Koichi. You patiently listen until the bitter end.
Whoa, where did the time go?
Excuse me.
We should be back up with Chasca before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
Okay, here we are. And there's Elder Alpa, too.
Hey, Chasca. Hey, Alpa.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
He said that you used to run away from home nearly every other day, and that nearly half of your peers got beaten up by you as a kid.
I was sometimes a little
She's a
impulsive
crazy
back then.
kid.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest
Alpha
warrior
kind of has
of
like
the
an
Flower
Asian
Feather
accent,
clan.
doesn't she?
Huh? You were the one that brought Chasca back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. but I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone.
She
who
was
had to
literally
deal
a
with
feral
me.
child.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
I wish the characters that are actually called elders actually looked old. Like, she has gray hair and everything, but like, her model and everything is still
You
like
know me,
young
though.
looking.
I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off.
They could have
as a
put
lone
more
wolf the
wrinkles
front
on her
line.
face or something.
So stick it
Look
out
at
for
her.
at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Also, look how white Chasca is.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe?
Even
At least
Aether has a
Paimon
better,
figured that's
like
how
a
your tribe
tan
would work.
than Chasca.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the
I mean,
Flower
barely
Feather clan.
though.
But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the
Getting
tribe
eepy.
could take me down.
Any fighter, damn. Really? I had you down as an elite warrior like Chasca.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ochkanatlan, to try and prove myself.
Ochkanatlan.
But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed
She
and
sounds so
seriously injured.
robotic.
The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part!
Didn't you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cakes?
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space.
Dang, she has more than one stomach? That's crazy.
Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? Something's come up.
Wormy.
Hmm?
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up. Not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Wow, what a busy schedule. I guess that's what comes with being an elder,
Let
huh?
me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
It'll help the digestion process. We're not here for a free lunch.
Well, much obliged. Chasca, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably
Floating
still
target
addicted to
balloons.
eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Huskar and Junon. Who's this? Pixika. Pishika.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Lutona?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days. I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies.
Dang, he became an inventor
Handling
instead.
these balloons every day.
It's pretty cool.
Seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces. That's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
I'm a little busy at the moment, but next time for sure.
No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
Can I really just take his balloon and fly out? F to check? Recipient of the highest floating score, Zanya, 20 points. Begin the target balloon challenge. Waskar.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur is ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurs wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Dang.
Yeesh, there's Wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
You used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both
The
suffer
dinos got really high
consequences.
standards. Yeah, they really do.
So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard,
It's like a
we have to
flamingo
reject them,
dinosaur.
even if it means breaking their hearts.
One last Wingless to talk to. Wait, they're over here. Junan. Dang, there's a teleport waypoint right there.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chasca? What are you doing here?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was
Dang.
genuinely
There's
good
some
enough
people
to
that
make
are
the
just really
squad,
down.
the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chasca and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
Dang, you gonna train with her?
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, Junan unwittingly chose the hard way.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on, but sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
Yippee! The wingless one of Talalocan.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Am I doing a quest right now, or...? Where am I going? I'm going to the arena, it said. Inkanak.
Oh, hey there, Chasca. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself?
So we gotta clear all those
more
blockages up.
details.
The night before the trial. Okay.
I think it should be possible to clear this spout with just a few hard hits, but there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous. Hey! Monsters!
Monsters!
Take me up! Bullseye! Open fire!
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
Let's fly! Locked on! Take me up!
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb. But carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think?
Strike the balloon.
Simple enough, right?
I think I can do that. Isn't the hot air balloon up there yours too?
Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now.
Is there a way for us to actually
Let
get
me know
up
when
there?
you're ready. All right! Get ready! All right! Get ready!
Wait, where am I supposed to be dropping those bombs?
All right, get ready.
I'm confused. What am I supposed to do? Solid phlogiston in the flying area. A special form of solid phlogiston within flying zones within which some sort of stable structure is contained, which makes it difficult to remove. However, if you can attack its structural weak points simultaneously, it may just collapse.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break, but how am I supposed... Ah, so that's how you do it. Amazing! Let's fly!
Huh? Well, why'd you guys follow me? You won't get a good enough view from here. Oh, sure. So, I'm gonna send the explosives over the spout on the other side in a hot air balloon. All you have to do is hit the balloon at the right moment so the bomb falls right on top of the spout. Simple.
On top of this spout, right?
Get ready!
It has to be right over this, right?
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Dang, now I gotta fly all the way over there.
Running away?
Can I make it? Can I please make it? Okay, I'm not gonna make it. Let me try to land over here instead. I'll just run my way up. There's so many fetch quests.
Wow,
I feel like.
You took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chasca. But still, try to be careful.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
Then spread your wings and fly.
I messed up.
Let's fly.
Open fire.
How do you go down?
Yeah. Watch out, or you'll get...
My bad. Oh my god, they just threw me off the cliff.
Couldn't take her eyes off you.
Any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
What's
Catch
happening?
your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them!
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
All right.
Ouch! Ouch!
I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur!
I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
What the hell? What's going on?
Chasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Well, just in wings.
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods.
Chasca's
If
eyes are
anything
really
happened to
pretty.
them,
I really
it
like
would
her
ruin
makeup.
us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were
She's
looking to
Ganges.
collaborate with us?
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Alpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Kukasaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukasaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Everything's on track. The trials will be able to start very soon.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
I wonder what that is.
Well then, let's forget all about
Alpa
this
sounds like
Kukasaur
Mavis
attack for now.
Beacon.
We
The
have some
typing,
serious
the
business
typing
to discuss.
teacher, the typing teacher AI. She does sound like Mavis Beacon. What the hell? Or Mavis Beacon, whatever it's called.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chasca?
What are you looking at? A burnt wing.
Bloodstained feather.
The incident is forgotten about and peace returns to the Flower Feather clan. The next few days are uneventful except for the flying trial preparations, which continue as per usual.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
Here it is. Yeah, the NPCs are just like down and out. I don't know.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Kukusaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Oh no. It's a jetpack!
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather.
So those are the phlogiston wings.
Kukasaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
What's going on? I
Jetpacks?
could barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened while we were gone?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness.
Can we get
in
one
times of
too?
crisis.
But what's the catch?
Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
Aww.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
Excuse me.
Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it.
What about all the air pollution?
Flying trial. Right, Elder Alba?
Elder...
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but...
Maybe.
Even Chasca had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
The freaking
Chasca,
giant
traveler?
thing mooing in the
What are
background.
your thoughts on this new invention?
It's a good invention. The sooner it's widely adopted, the better. It's an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value. But I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chasca, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people
you
in
can
that
test
war.
that now.
These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Hi, Nico. Welcome to stream.
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
I was not at home. No, you're okay.
Chasca!
Thankfully, I'm having a longer stream than usual. How we doing? I'm just playing along the story. We did the night clan, and now we're playing the flower feather clan story.
Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
The jetpacks are all over the place. Long stream. Yes, Genshin's a lot easier for me to stream longer, so that's why. Rescue the caravan. Here we are. I wonder why the Kukasaurs are mad at them.
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey!
Do you think they're using
stop
their
running!
feathers?
We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Dang, it's
Stop,
angry.
all of you.
Whoa, Chasca. What's going
Chasca!
on?
Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
That thing? It's a cuckoosaur. It's got scars on its wings. It's got scars all over its body. Look at its tail.
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
Is that
Not
Chasca's
really
mom?
Sister.
Sister?
Sister? That Kukusaur is Chasca's sister?
Dang, that's a big Pokemon. It's
Koya,
so
wait.
tall.
Is Chasca
I think it's
gonna
like
be
twice
okay?
the size of a
Should
person.
we go check on her?
Is everyone all right?
We're okay. No serious injuries. Thank goodness you all got here just in time.
Okay, time to check up on Chasca. Hello? What's the matter?
Chasca, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not going to keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids.
When you were
Well,
kids?
yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister.
Yeah, they're doing something suspicious, right?
We
Like,
played
that's the
together
only
all the
reason why
time,
they'd be, like, upset.
chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away,
Her eyes are so
Koya
gorgeous.
strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong,
Aw.
I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans. I made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down.
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today.
Threw a huge fit. This is the wrong through, by the way. It's supposed to be through like you're throwing it, like throwing a fit. Not through like I'm going through an object.
Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom
Or
where
going
Koya's
through a
new nest
path.
was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
But after today's events...
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Okay.
What was wrong with that Kukusaur? Why was it so aggressive?
If we just let it escape back into the wild, who's to say it won't attack again?
Oh no, they're already getting ready to fight Koya. Okay, let me teleport because this takes a long time to run back and forth from. Mutota. After tending the wound, Mutota gathers everyone for a meeting.
I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it. They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey!
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Oh no, they're already ready to give them up.
How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Ooh.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Dang, they're fighting amongst each other.
Things are changing so quickly.
Chasca, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkan's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon.
Damn.
Chasca, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
say no more, I'm in. Chasca's my friend. The Flower Feather tribe are my friends. I'll say Chasca's my friend.
And
I don't know them all like that.
Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chasca, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
I wonder what we're gonna do.
So where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks.
So we're gonna find her?
If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
But will she even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator.
Oh, her Kukusaur mom. Okay, how far away is that? Oh, wow. That's really far away. How am I gonna fly all the way there? Back this way. Is that another fishing spot? I think it is.
Shower me with praise.
I'll just run across the water then. Okay, we're here. I'm glad that was like easier than I expected.
So this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little,
Help!
We used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair.
She used to just jump off this tree as a baby?
Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna get Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it. It's a bit scary.
What? You too? All right, fine. Let's focus on the
She's
matter at hand.
crazy. Mama! She's like pink.
Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon. This is my mom. Her name is Chimpu.
Chimpu.
In the human tongue, anyway.
Wait, she's so pretty. I think Kukusaurs are really gorgeous.
Hi.
So you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
Chasca explains the situation to Chimpu through a series of gestures.
I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then...
Animosity is a big word. They trusting their bird parrot into a lot of things. What did she say?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Whoa. Please tell me that I don't have to fly. Wait, I have to go all the way out there? Aw, man. I should go here first. And then get this teleport waypoint. Oh, man. Ah! A dragon!
Is it gone? What just happened? Paimon's poor heart is still palpitating. The area's territorial or something. Would you really kill us to just let us through?
It's giving Dark Souls. This area is so cool, though. Oh, it looks like these flowers can't be picked up with the thingy. Oh, man. Holy shit. I'm just trying to get to this tower. An enormous explosion rings out. You slide to the bottom amidst sloughing rubble and sand.
No! How'd this happen? Are you okay?
I'm alright. Ow, Paimon, it hurts.
Oh no, wait, let Paimon take a look! Wait, you're not hurt at all! Why'd you have to lie like that? Roar! It looks like Godzilla isn't hurt either. Phew! So, has that nasty dragon really flown away this time? Paimon doesn't understand why it kept coming after us. It's so rude! Paimon would understand if it were protecting treasure like in the fairy tales, and we'd stolen some of it, but we hadn't done anything yet.
Can it read minds? Not that there's anything here for us to take. Could it be the blaze meat stew you had this morning?
Huh? You mean it's after the blaze meat stew in Paimon's stomach? Godzilla, did you find something? Oh, would you look at that? There's a stack of scrolls underneath. Come and take a look.
Oh man, there's a note. Okay, a nameless adventurer's note. Month unknown, day unknown, weather foggy. Finally, here, Ochkanatlan. This ancient city now occupied by a violent and evil dragon, and the final resting place of Redacted. If Aunt Liriwu knew, she'd be in quite the huff, that's for sure, but there's no other way. Even if they say I shouldn't take on the regret of generations past, I still want to finish this. Though the Abyss no longer poses a terrifying threat as it did back when I was born, but whether for the sake of the Jade of Return, sought by countless adventurers, or to unravel the final riddle of Redacted, I must go there. It's fine. No need to be nervous. You've already had a lot of adventures, right? You're a seasoned adventurer, so it'll be okay. Not to mention, it's been so long, maybe that nasty dragon's long since vanished. Anyway, this is where it starts. My adventure.
It looks like notes left behind by an adventurer. An ancient city occupied by a violent evil dragon. Could this be the city we're looking at? The notes even say that many adventurers entered but never returned. It looks like our dragon's already killed plenty of people. The city's called Ochkanatlan? What a strange name.
I've heard that one before. It must be a very important location. I've heard it before.
Now that you mention it, when we got the Golden Entreaty, Paimon remembers something about the other disc being in Ochkanatlan. But the Saurian Relics Association people said it's forbidden area that even they're afraid to enter. I guess we know why, huh? For the sake of the Jade of Return, sought by countless adventurers, I guess this person entered the ancient city in search of something. The Jade of Return. It sounds like something pretty sweet. If we can find it, we can make a boatload of money.
This could have taken place a long time ago. This person could have found it already.
That could be true, but you know, it's just as likely as if they didn't. If all those other adventurers couldn't find it, this one probably didn't either. And look at the massive ruins. It'd be a shame if we didn't go inside and explore a bit.
Yeah, we would have been attacked in vain otherwise. We'd have to do something about the evil dragon.
Exactly. If we bump into it again, we'll make sure it won't hurt more adventurers. Roar! Huh? You sure did get excited whenever we mentioned dragons, Godzilla. Alright then, to Ochkanatlan!
City buried by ash. Lost traveler in the Ashen Realm Act 1. Oh no, I accidentally started a story. Maybe later.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
I came here for this. It's like a giant dragon claw. It's actually really, really cool. I have 22 out of 30. Continental Explorer. Alright, I'm still looking around, but... Okay, where was I? Okay, back to her story. It's on the furthest one. Okay, let's navigate here first. Is there maybe like a Kukusaur power or something I can use? This place scares me. What is that?
All right.
Let the world collide! Hold still!
Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it! Rah!
New monster. I was hoping this teleport waypoint would be closer. It's lagging a bit. Okay, I guess I'll just wait here. I just have to climb this up. Okay, give it a second. Climbing up that mountain, I know it's taking forever, isn't it? Okay, I just have to fly over there. Everything here is so ridiculously tall. Like, I don't know what I should be doing. I love the big flamingos too. They're very pretty. Oh no, I accidentally killed the cuckoosaur.
Bring it!
Aw, man. Might as well do this while I'm here.
Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Okay, now how am I supposed to get over there?
Strike a pose! Let's see! Don't be nervous! Just relax!
I got him cornered!
Garbage!
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
Okay, now what? It sounds like the Cuckoosaurs sound like Kookaburras. Yeah, they do, don't they? And it's the Q
really
first
remote
before the
location.
C.
Cause she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler. Paimon.
Let me drink some
says
water.
we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first.
Okay, let me drink some water.
Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
This exploration is gonna take a lot of time. I'm gonna have to do it together with some people. With Maku and Mio, probably. Oh, there's the sister.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack. No!
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her.
Wait, they took her
came over
baby?
the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
They took her baby!
Heck, who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night and finally found them.
When she says them, does that mean... Mom!
Oh, yeah! Tafal's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one.
Hey, there's another one. Wait, is that the one that got away last
Wait!
time?
What the fuck?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
No! Leave them alone! You gotta save them! Chasca, that's your family!
Chasca? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
Damn, she annihilated them! Those bullets packed a punch! They're all hydro bullets, though, because that's the only element I have.
Closer, or I'll... Go, phlogiston wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
Whoa.
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right, then.
Wait, the manga panel is so cool. I took a picture. Chasca throws a malfunctioning trackball into the distance. Moments later, a large explosion rings out.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
That can still be arranged. We're gonna kick his ass. Start counting
Answer
your
us
days.
honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Give me a second. I have to throw something away. Okay, it was just a crumb, but it was like irritating me.
Well, she says it was you.
If you want to deny it still, we have other ways of making you
Just
talk.
tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kookasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kookasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
Leave her alone.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
Where's he now?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person.
Is that
when
the...
he does, he wears a
the
mask
uncle.
to hide his face.
That's the uncle. It's freaking Cusco. He's sending them to get rid of them so Chasca stops, like, leaving.
And whenever
Like,
we
that's
trade
his
Kookasaurs
outfit.
for phlogiston wings, we deal with his henchmen.
That's totally
So you
Cusco.
didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why do you want to catch the Kukusaurs?
I don't know. Honest.
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if
We
I
have to
held
throw
a
the
gun to
uncle
your
off the
head?
mountain.
Would that change your answer?
Hey, yo! Yo! What if I held the gun to your... Oh my god! They said that in the game! The gun said, what if I shoot you right now? They made guns in the game on purpose! You know what's funny is that every time you stream Genshin, you're not allowed to talk about, like, violence and everything, and yet there's cartoon violence and all this sorts of stuff going on. You can't talk about drugs and alcohol, but there's drugs and alcohol in the game too. So it's like, really, what's going on? Are we allowed to talk about guns or not?
No,
like,
need.
especially as a streamer.
I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the track balls is drawn directly from the Kukusaurs.
What the hell? This is so evil. What? Poaching is crazy.
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has
her
to be highly
baby.
refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukusaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukusaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
I guess this means we can't go after the ringleader yet.
T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Chasca, Traveler!
Alpa? How would she know to come all the way here? Isn't that suspicious?
That voice! It's Alpa!
You're not one of them, are you?
Alpa? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in. You explained T'Pol's scheme to Alpa.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alpa, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather Clan, I definitely know him.
Shall we go back to the tribe and do some investigating?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once.
Wait, so it's an outsider.
You were away on a mission.
It's not
at
the
time,
uncle. I was crazy.
Which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies. So he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukusaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukusaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukusaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe.
I was like, is it the uncle?
It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chasca. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukusaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukusaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, He did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
You mean we need to catch T'Pol himself?
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In
But
the
how do we do
meantime,
that?
Leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is going to be the key to resolving this conflict.
I wonder who it is.
Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him.
Dang, we gotta travel all the way out there?
Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Dang, she's so cool. The Kukusaurs are so pretty. They lovelies. Big Bird. Everyone departs, leaving only Chimpu and Koya. If you're worried, go ahead and follow her. Hello? We getting the animal subtitles? Don't worry about me. Mom can take care of herself. Got it. Why would we know that? Why would we know that? Why would we know how to speak as them?
All right. So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is...
Shilonen, right?
Wakey, wakey, Shilonen.
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
She really is like a big cat. Just sleeping up in a tree. Seems like you two love climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around.
Is this a
all day.
rivalry I sense?
Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait.
The busty babes.
T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Is he in the tribe right now?
No, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story. You try to explain what happened simply and briefly.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
Wait! Her gun is made by Shilonen? That's crazy! The lore and the plot thickens?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that.
That's sick. Girls helping girls.
His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much.
Isn't that how it always is?
Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well.
I'm getting sleepy.
Your
I need to
best
hurry
bet
up on
is to
this
chat to
story.
his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Okay. I think the fastest way to the workshop is actually just by going across like this. Alright. my god, here I am. A short while later at Shilinen's workshop.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine.
Dang, that was over real quick.
All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers.
Ground dwellers? He called his parents that? That's crazy.
He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him.
Damn, she hates his guts.
He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Damn, that's rough.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
I know, right?
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Dang, well that was over quick.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
Log number 97. The experiment was a failure. As expected, the technology of Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City, is not so easily replicated. The floating device bereft of the relic support fell quickly. Is that a power output issue or a weight issue? It seems that we'll have to rely on components obtained from the Cinder City for the time being. Log number 120. Those blasted, brutish boars, how dare they question my ideals? If it's just a few smashed workshops, if we can't even take such a minuscule risk, how can we ever surpass our predecessors? Whatever. The relic remains within my possession. As long as I continue my research, I will surely make progress. Log number 133. Even Father and Puma refuse to support me now. Put up to it by those Vulgarians in the tribe, I'm sure. But so what? So what if no one in the world supports me? I have my own ways. It's time to leave this place. My dream is the entire sky itself. Going from loving found family to disownment of flesh and blood. Yikes, dog.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings. And some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan. The Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So,
how are we gonna go out there?
Serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person.
I mean, it's probably that hot air balloon
actually pulled it off?
that's floating above, like super high up. Actually, look at that balloon sketch. Haven't we seen that somewhere before?
Yes, the one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
In other words, it could be
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up
Yeah, how do we even get up there?
Can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance.
Damn.
I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's
The story just keeps getting
onto it.
deeper and deeper.
We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly up that high, Paimon?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol by herself?
Don't worry. Just
Oh.
because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
I'm so not used to, like, my PC being so quiet. Not only so quiet, but also, like, so cool. So like it's not like hot as hell in my room right now. It's just like a nice
How's the sleuthing
nice
going?
temperature right now. We're good for now. How's Puma?
Hanging in there. She seems to have calmed down now. I'll check in with her again later. I think something about handing you that notebook meant she was finally able to let go of a few things, so maybe this was for the best.
Return to the Flower Feather Clan to discuss about it. Mutota and Alpa.
Chasca, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
If things are still escalating even though we've rounded up the merchants, maybe there are other parties out there fanning the flames too.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
Chasca explains what we found about T'Pol and your theory about the airborne workshop.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any idea how to get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
How about you shoot us out of a gigantic cannon and we get up there?
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Wow, it's just like One Piece.
It has its risks, but with Chasca's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach. But I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chasca, if anyone
Here we go,
has a
Genshin
hope of
knockback
seizing this
stream.
evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Yay! Is this a One Piece reference? Let me talk to them.
We'll do our best to manage the conflict within the tribe while you're gone. Hopefully, it'll buy you some time.
Chief, we should put a defense plan in place, just in case.
All the people started talking all at once.
Although I get where they're coming from, isn't bad-mouthing the Kukusaurs going a step too far? But without the phlogiston wings, I'll never make it.
Okay, here we are. You hurried to the trial area and explained the situation to Inkanak.
Me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
Big boulders?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Right.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Chasca's so freaking cool, man.
Okay.
I ended up somehow even lower than what I previously was.
Yeah.
Lockdown! Bullseye!
Calm down!
Ha!
Damn.
Let's fly! Lockdown!
Okay, here we are.
Mama! Bird.
It actually worked! But
Wait, I accidentally killed her.
Paimon and the Traveler supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Why didn't she come and join us?
Probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me.
I want to know why I was taking so much
Right now,
damage.
we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Take me up!
Paimon's never flown that
Oh,
fast
no.
before. She feels so ready to throw up.
At least we made it in one piece.
Just as I
One
thought.
piece?
It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what the
I
issue
should be
is?
able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but... Huh? We're really moving!
Are we going higher now? Can we get much higher? How's everybody going? How is everybody doing, by the way? Oh, we're in the air now.
It is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it.
What the hell? How am I gonna finish this all in one day?
With phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the
I'm
Cinder
chilling
City.
thinking about taking some
This
noodles
can't
in a
be
bit.
mass-produced.
Nooder.
Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely.
Playing
this
a new
definitely
survivor
doesn't cut
type
it.
game. The vampire one was not scratching that itch. I see.
If he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass produce them?
If he can come and go freely from this workshop, he's probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
This doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about.
He wants to go to space.
What?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Holy cow.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like
They
the
said it was
merchants were
Koya.
right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
Oh no, it looks like it's already dead.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Cucosaurs.
That's so evil.
Once a Cucosaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
There's another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic
That
is
voice.
progressing well. I should be able to replicate
It's an
the
outfit that's
technology and
different
scale
from
up
everybody
production
else in the
very
village,
soon.
so I'm not sure.
Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention, the phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log
What
number
is this?
377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Cucosaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I
Dang,
started
he's getting
recruiting merchants
crazier and
hunters
crazier.
to capture wild Cucosaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh?
How
So
many...
many parts have been crossed out.
Based on the context, it should be someone's name.
Probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yeah, and the tone seems to change a
We
lot
haven't
too.
got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
Yeah, it started with 300 something, and then he started over again with 100s.
Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Let's fly.
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Bullseye!
I really like her whistle. It's really cool. I wonder who they asked to whistle for them for the voices.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out!
Glory to which none can show it. Time to shine. Let's see. He might feel a little bit. Must pay.
All right. Letting brave names echo.
More records. Okay, here we go.
Hey, look here. More of T'Pol's notes.
Let's hope there's some useful information inside. You scoured T'Pol's notes for info.
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies.
But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Pumbaa?
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But DePaul, what about the saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it. Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Chasca?
I'm fine.
Think about her unique
Let's keep
perspective
moving.
because she was raised by
I don't think we'll
Cucusaurs.
find
Like,
anything
her
else
feelings
here.
are a lot different from everyone else's because they're just like, we trained the Cucusaurs. And she's like, I was raised by Cucusaurs. Like, that's a whole nother perspective. Are there any other Cucusaurs that I missed out here? No, right?
Take me up! Let's fly! Locked on!
Finally started the second act. Congratulations.
I can't believe he captured so many Cucusaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source.
Okay, we're here. It's definitely a really long story, so I understand.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Okay. You split up and begin your search.
Chasca, Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Just, let's give it a read, just in case we find any clues on Chime's whereabouts.
Alright.
My stomach. It's starting to hurt.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success
I wonder
of the
who their
phlogiston wings
project partner
project. Log number 436.
We can't fail now.
Earlier
is what he said.
today, suggested using Cucusaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly
I want to know who their
feasible,
partner
but
is.
Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her.
For her?
Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more. Let's keep reading. That one paper has all that information?
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now.
Dang,
We
he's
will
like
keep
too
their
obsessed.
legacy
He already
alive
lost
and
loved
carry their
ones.
dreams forward.
That's crazy that he keeps going still.
As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves.
What the hell?
Their true worth
Why is he so
lies in their
narrow-minded?
sacrifice for the sake of human progress.
I mean, he's a villain, so of course he's
To
narrow-minded, but
facilitate
still.
our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share.
If they had such a huge explosion and loss in their group, how did
All
he
this
not
we
like...
do to make T'Pol's
How did no one hear that?
dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kind of sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
In this case, who have we been
There's
pursuing?
also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be
Oh,
waiting
he's
here for you
adopted.
if you do come back.
Foster parents.
This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I'm gonna assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
Then T'Pol's birth mother. Then the benefactor who funded the workshop. The real ringleader behind all
If we
this.
ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was
It
born
was
during my days as a
Alpa!
wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle
I
down.
should have known.
To give his child a safe, sheltered
T'Pol
life in
and
his
Alpa's
tribe.
name sound so familiar.
We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family.
Dang,
with
Mavis
another
Beacon was
traveler
evil
who
all
was also
along.
looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan. Alone.
I knew she was the most suspicious because she was the first one there whenever they got attacked.
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chasca? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials, or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying
Dang, we
on
have
my
to beat you up,
position as
woman.
elder.
You're
And
killing
then
these
the anguish
Kukusaurs.
that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chasca. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies
That's why
are for
she was
all
so
of
ready
humanity
to
to
take
share.
on the phlogiston wings.
If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost.
But where
the loss
is
of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chasca, do you you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress.
But what about Koya's baby?
Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course.
The child.
The
but what about the
that
baby?
Bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced, they will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies.
A few Kukusaurs. You've already killed so many. You've already explored like 400 experiments plus days of working on this stuff. And then these animals are rare animals. Like, they're gonna die out, and then you're not gonna be able to fly anymore because you gave up on that.
But this, I had not anticipated.
Throw away the elder.
I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chasca, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chasca. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather
But what
Clan
about the
as
Kukusaurs?
my own children.
Huh? What about the Kukusaurs? What about them? What's gonna happen to them?
As fellow humans.
They're gonna die.
Surely you can understand my perspective.
That's definitely food for thought. You wish.
Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
Right? That's what I was wondering. If she has the audacity to have an injury, come back as a writer with the Kukusaur, only to say like, they're wild beasts. Ew. Like, you are so fake. Maybe Kukusaur instincts are not so different from ours, because clearly she had them fooled too.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple.
Her voice acting is so weird.
They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them. But the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chasca, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
But what about the baby?
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Whoa.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
What is that? The baby! Chime! The baby whistle! Oh no, baby!
Alpa!
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
What? If you're a mother, you would never do this. Baby! Oh no, baby!
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages.
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall.
What the
they cannot stand
hell?
in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chasca. I genuinely hoped I could
She's
win
so
you over.
evil. What the hell?
You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Sarian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you.
In a
and you'll
couple
be
of
free to
weeks?
leave.
She'll be dead by that time. You really think the Pirate Archon's gonna let you get away with a coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger.
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage.
Can't we just shoot that thing? That's her baby! Oh no, baby! I might have to do something unmotherly. No! Do it, Mom. I don't want to be a burden. What kind of warrior would that make me? Oh no, baby!
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
Mama!
No! The relic!
Now!
Yeah! Take me up! Locked on! Give up, Alpha. We're negotiating.
Hey, something's up with this relic!
Open fire!
Dang, Chasca's so OP. Oh shit, it's burning everything.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall
We're
apart.
gonna die! We're gonna die!
They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Leave the workshop to me. You deal with the relic. If we don't solve this problem at the source, this whole place will come crashing down.
Okay. It's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes.
Or they're gonna blow up?
We'll be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's
Oh
take
my
this
god.
thing high up into
No!
the sky.
Chasca! Koya!
Don't worry. I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times.
I took a screenshot.
I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Dang, Chasca's voice acting is really good. Alpha attacks Chasca from behind while the relic is going wild.
Alpha, what are you
You're a fool, Chasca! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool! You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Ugh, she's crazy.
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time, but I can fly it a safe distance away. Even if it's the last thing I do.
What the hell? Cutscene time.
Here. These should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
So cool. Dang! What is going on? No, they're so cool. Come on, Chasca! No! Koya! The whole entire cutscene? Where's Chasca? Wow! So epic! I love that Pokemon-esque music. That's so cool. Oh no, Koya!
Koya, are you hurt? Let me
She's
take a look at
flexing.
you.
Look at her go! Mama!
What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast?
Mama!
Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chasca, Koya!
How are things looking here?
Dude, she's gonna be hella under arrest. All taken care of. All it took was a little DIY. The Geo! All the Hydro will probably put it out.
I owe you one. Again.
Baby! Oh, it's so cute. Little baby.
Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
Baby. Oh, baby. Don't worry, you are safe now. My bot right on time.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Oh no, Koya!
Koya! Koya!
Is she dead? No! No! Sister! What's gonna happen?
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old
She's
injuries
fainted.
playing
Oh, thank heavens.
compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly,
Aw,
just
she's
like
okay.
you. Anyway,
Aw,
now
thank
you
heavens.
know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better.
That's so cool.
No
Her mom's
more
from the
avoiding
Masters of the
us,
Night
okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya, you're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking.
That poor
What
old
are we
man.
gonna do with
He's never
her,
gonna catch a
hmm?
break.
Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath.
Aw, Chasca's so
You'd think as a
cool.
peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her.
Aw.
And of course,
I hope the
thank you
sister.
for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
I hope Koya trusts people a little more after this.
Uncle Cusco, we're here!
What were you talking about just now?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go
Saranghae.
chasing danger with Chasca ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chasca's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koyer and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner.
She was
We
so
could have saved so
suspicious
many
the whole
Kukasaurs from getting
time.
hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Help, they're in jail now.
Like being locked up in a sky prison.
How the tables have turned. Time to get a taste of their own medicine. How the tables have turned.
It looks like there's just one less conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
Into the slammer you go.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
There's nothing to be sorry about, human or Saurian. We all grow up and form new bonds with new family and friends. And now I've come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Paimon, zip it.
But that day, when we ran into each other.
Alright, I admit it. I was angry in that moment. I thought you were their accomplice.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Baby! Mom! Hey, slow down. Grandma.
Timmy and Chimpu, they're here too.
Baby. Mom, are you okay? Mom is fine, love. We're all doing well. Aww. I guess it is when. It was when it was my turn to embrace a new family of my own. Aww. I took a screenshot, I think. Guns and wings completed. Okay, I finished the Flower Feather Clan story. Is this Koya? No, it's just a baby and its mom. Okay, I actually still have... Yeah, I know, right? I caught up. I actually still have one more story to do, which is the Masters of the Nightwind story. Which I'm not sure how I'm gonna be doing that, because I don't know how to access it. Maybe it's not released yet? Not yet unlocked. It's coming soon. Hold on. Wait a minute. Already 20% done. Wait, I keep forgetting to pick up the things! And then we still have the Garden of Plenty, right? Or the... whatever. Did I pick up the other thing too? I'm probably gonna call it a day after this though, for sure. Oh, and yeah, here we go. Level 1 on everything. We'll have to wait to open up the Masters of the Night Winds area. But yeah, I think with that, I will call it a day. Thank you so much, Aaron, for joining me on my super long Genshin stream. We were able to catch up on Chasca's story and both the Masters of the Nightwind story and the Flower Feather Clan, which is really great. Because now I'm caught up, I can just do exploring at my own pace. I'm surprised it took me 5 hours to do this without even exploring. So definitely, if you guys were following along in the story, you should be very close to finishing as well. But yeah, I'm gonna do my dailies off screen as well as farming and everything with Mio and Maku and hanging out with Adoria and everyone. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for joining me. And I will see you guys tomorrow for movie night at 5 p.m. It's going to be Alice in Wonderland, the live action. And that'll be Saturday, and Sunday will also be the second movie, Alice Through the Looking Glass. So be sure to pay attention to the notifications in my server. I'll be sure to let everybody know. But yeah, thanks so much everyone. And the story was actually really good. I really liked it, even though it was a little long-winded. But I liked all the build-up. I liked the storytelling. I liked the voice acting. Chasca's really great as a character. I really like her personality. She's very cool, big sister. And I really like her. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for joining. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, everyone!